Oh shit. Okay, fuck them. Let's go.
Beneath a warp-scarred sky, a world groans under the weight of reality. Its surface held together by a sisterhood bonded in belief. Their fanatical devotion stands in defiance of the cunning storm. Their faith a pyre upon which the heretic burns. For when prayer fails, their fire purges. But today, reality breaks and malice manifests. A legion that tears through the fabric of real space. The warpkin flicker into being like phantasms from a nightmare. This world will be the crucible upon which faith is tested. For when despair comes to drown hope, only the faithful will survive.
Welcome back to Tabletop Tactics and the Four Seasons in the Abyss. Because today I am running the Legionnaires Demonica. Yes, it is the Chaos Demons, and I will be using the Demonic Incursion detachment today, which is of course Disruption. My warlord today will be Slaughter and Carnage incarnate. It is Scarbrand, and I have to give a massive shout out to Daniel Lopez of Vallejo Miniatures for this absolutely gorgeous model. I can't wait to bring his murder lust to bear. Next up we have Skull Taker, and he wields the Slayer Sword as he leads 10 bloodletters into battle. Then to round out my Cornate contingent, I have Karanak, the goodest of boys. He is at the head of 5 Fleshhounds. I also have another unit of 5 Fleshhounds because they go up and down, and I am playing Disruption after all. Next up, I have a Great Unclean One with the Endless Gift, and of course, he will be accompanied by 2 units of 10 Plague Bearers because they're just really, really good. I also have 3 individual Beasts of Nurgle because they're just like super good, and I really like the models, they're fun. And then to complete the 3 flavors of Neapolitan Chaos, I have a unit of Screamers, just the 3 of them, and I also have a unit of 6 Flamers of Tzeentch because I like my flames and I like my Wibbly Tzeentchian beasts. And speaking of Wibbly Tzeentchian beasts, praise be unto Phil Henderson, the Lord of Change himself, for this Lord of Change model, which is just absolutely amazing. And he wields the Everstave enhancement, which will make his psychic shooting even more potent than it already is. It's a big bird, it's a big unclean one, and it's Scarbrand. It's time to, yes, paint this world red with the blood of the sisters.
The Sisters of Battle are here, faith and fury, and hallowed martyrs indeed. So we are running priority assets, and we have a plethora of the big characters. Everybody knows them. The Lord of Terror, Morven Val, is here with her Paragon Warsuit bodyguard. We also have Saint Celestine's turned up, and she's got just the 5 Zephyrim because I'm trying to trim points so I can get lots of units in. We then have Demonifuge. I've been looking forward to using Demonifuge for a while now. With how heroic interventions change, I'm sure they're going to be very, very interesting. We also have a Hospitaller leading 10 and a great at holding objectives, which is something Sisters have always done. And finally, for the character slot, we do have a Paladin with a different unit of 5. That's more of a sort of go, kill something, probably die type piece. And on that note, we do have Through Suffering Strength. And I do have 2 Immolators to split up some of those units as well. We've got a Rhino to transport some more units. We've got 10 Battle Sisters. They'll obviously get split into 2 5s. We have 10 Dominions, which will also get split into 2 5s. 2 units of 5 Repentia, just to go in, kill things, and 2 Retributor squads. One of these is fully heavy bolters, because I really enjoyed using them in an on-demand game, which of course you can check out now if you want to pop over on demand. And I've got 1 unit with 3 multi-melters and a heavy bolter, because they cost points now, and I was 5 points over, and that was the only way. But I am 2,000 points on the nose, which is an omen from the God Emperor. Protect us.
Today's deployment is Crucible of Battle. The Adeptus Sororitas primary mission is extract relic against the Chaos Demons primary of Locate and Deny. With the forces deployed, let the battle commence.
Michael, you are trapped here in Purgatory with a lifeless relic to find. It's awaiting your reprisal, and death will be your acquittance. For it's the demons today, and I'm not interested in your repenting. You can swing the sage all you like, but Scarbrand is coming for you, sir.
Oh, I need the sage for my cooking later.
Oh, I see. Well, you won't like what I'm cooking for you in Nurgle's garden. You don't want to be picking those herbs.
No, that's
right. So welcome back to another fantastic 11th edition Battle Report, of course, here on YouTube. We're very excited for this game. We will be playing Locate and Deny against Extract Relic. Whatever you're up to over
Relic
there.
of Saint Galuga,
Saint Galuga?
Queen of Berries.
Is that actually? Oh, right. If you know on demand, which of course you can subscribe to, and see all our other lovely 11th edition games. But enough of that. I'm going first.
You are.
I am. And we've done our scout moves, as you can see on the top down. And I've also then drawn Assassination. Now, you do have a lot of characters.
Yes.
But it's not good to tell one. But, you know, this is 11th edition. We can just hang on to it. And I can do a river of cards later.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And then I've got Display of Might, which you can now get in any battle round.
That's
So
nice.
that's interesting, because I can just sort of put things there.
Yes.
You only have, what, two units in No Man's Land?
Moves, yes.
Yes, and I already have two, thanks to my scout move, so this should be an easy task. We'll see what happens next. It's on to that movement phase.
Before we kick off the game, let's check out some exciting new updates from today's channel sponsor, Warhammer 40,000 Tacticus. An exciting turn-based tactical strategy game set in the eternal conflict of the Warhammer 40,000 universe. In Tacticus, you bring some of the galaxy's most powerful warriors to lightning-fast tactical skirmishes, where you are in full control and only superior tactics can deliver victory. Tacticus is great for new players and veterans alike, and both will discover challenging gameplay across various game modes, including PvE campaigns, PvP,
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 Two, one, mage. Two, 1. Range. 2. 1. Mage. 2. 1. Range. 2. 1. Mage. 2. 1. Range. 2. 1. Mage.
Live events, guild raids, and much more. You can assemble and lead over 120 Warhammer 40,000 champions from 22 playable factions, from Space Marines to Necrons and beyond. Recently, Caesar, the Blood Angels Assault Terminator, joins the battle, and now fans can wield devastating close combat weaponry perfect for ferocious assaults and savage boarding actions. And don't miss the recent Skulls event, where Lionel Johnson and Cyrus crossed over from Dawn of War 4 to enter the fray. Plus, keep your eyes on August, as Tacticus marks its 4th anniversary with its biggest update yet. Its first ever Crusade season, an all-out PvP cataclysm on a galactic scale, with factions vying for supremacy across a living galaxy map. Get ahead of the game and start playing now to reach power level 20 by Crusade launch on August 9th. Join the millions of Tacticus players and make your mark on the galaxy. Download and play Warhammer 40,000 Tacticus today and use code TABLEDON for 2,000 gold, 50 black stones, and 10 shards of Nicodemus. Valid through August 15th. Get into the fight with Warhammer 40,000 Tacticus.
This beast of Nurgle will wibble his way up the moon. And he will, of course, do his action. The dogs move forward and touch this terrain area so they can get hidden, but also help me get Display of Might. Gong, the bell tolls. And we get a 5 on the advance, and these Plague Bearers will just move into this natural expansion because it is mine. It is claimed in the name of the Grandfather. These Plague Bearers with the guy who wants more cowbell jump this way and just kind of shuffle forward on my home objective so that we can maybe attack the center in a later turn. With a massive advance roll, these Screamers of Tzeentch fly over this way to accompany their Lord of Change. That was the turn. I have done the sensor sweep with the Beast of Nurgle in the middle. He's been sick all over it. That means I get to remove one of the operation markers from the field. Michael, I would like this not to be where the relic is, thank you. So that is not, in fact, the relic you were looking for. So, that's what's happened there. Assassination, I'm going to hang on to it because I'll get it in a later turn. You have a lot of killing characters. I also have some anti-character shenanigans later on. Display of Might. Now, I do have 4 units in No Man's Land, but you have lots of things in vehicles that are fast. So, I'm going to bank 2 points now, a humble 2-point turn, and hand it over to you, sir. Come towards me. That darn song again. Listen, you need to put in a proper track like Slayer! I'm going to channel a lot of Slayer today, guys. You're going to enjoy that. Aren't you, Michael?
I'm going to be it's going to upset me.
You will.
Serenity.
The War Ensemble.
Serenity, faith, peace. Anyway, peace, faith, my new empire. Anyway, I've got 2 cards: forward position and attempting target.
Yes.
Neither of these are great. You have opted this one,
with that
which
one.
is a double whammy of 10 points.
It is, which I did understand when I did it, yes.
Now, I could send the Palatine and 5 Sacrifices.
You could.
I could. I have a 6 for my miracle dice.
You do.
Thus, it would be a 4 on the other dice for instant charge. It's tempting for 10 points. 10 hit charge for 10 points. However, I do have 2 more miracle dice to generate because I have 2 Simulacrum Imperialises.
I see.
The Dominions.
Now that's a 3.
Okay. See what I didn't do there? This is for the battle system on the home.
I see. Oh, see, it improved because you sang.
Exactly.
I see how that works.
That's how you play sisters, folks.
I see.
On that note, let's do some moving. First off, the Dominions disembark and they move towards the Void Shield generator in order to do my action and get me victory points. In addition to this, the Immolator now empty. Reverse around this corner. Send the beast. Morven's suits roll a 4 on their advance. It is a mighty 12 inches, and I managed to move 1 to 60, but guess what? I'm not going to do this. Here we go! Marching right into the middle, ready for a demonic incursion next turn. The Sacrosancts will now try and hold the objective. They're only OC1 in this particular build, so we're going to get as many as possible. The second Immolator drives through this little gap, makes way, and then we disembark with our squad of battle sisters. Not on the objective, because I know the game, but we are going to fire some multi-melters things at this beast. The Repentia now spot a vehicle to hide in, and they run and hide into the back of this Immolator. The other Repentia squad, of course, does exactly the same thing. We're going to run and hide into this Immolator. In order to screen the backfield a little better, this Rhino is actually going to reverse. I realise I probably can't even kill the Plague Bearers with that Sacrosanct. The Battle Sisters roll a 5 on the advance, so they drop down, except of course the Simulacrum, and use their 9-inch coherency in order to screen the table. Shooting phase.
Oh yeah.
Immolator. Beast of Burgle.
I see.
I'm going to save my Hunter-Killer Missile because I have faith.
Faith?
Faith.
Does that mean you're just going to, change it with a Miracle Dice, or? We've seen this one before, haven't we, folks?
Twin Multi-Melter.
Well,
I hit you once.
you do hit me once. I am T9.
I failed to wound you.
Ooh.
That's okay. It's okay. Folks, it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
We have the Heavy Bolter.
I see.
That is 1 hit for you are in cover.
Yes.
It does not wound you.
Well.
That is also okay.
Okay.
We're going to move straight now onto the Battle Sisters.
I see.
So this is where we're going to make things interesting.
Okay.
The Multi-Melter.
Yes.
I do now ignore cover.
But it doesn't help you there, though.
The Melter.
I see. Now that's
That will hit.
Even though I'm in cover, or you ignore the cover?
I ignore
with
the
this?
cover now because an Immolator's hit.
I see. Right.
I'm now going to use my 5
to wound me.
to wound you.
This will be on my demon save then.
It
I
will
presume.
indeed.
Here we go. A 5-up invulnerable save. It does go through.
Goes through. Goes through for 4 damage.
Okay.
I'm not in Melter range.
Okay,
sadly.
so I'm down to 2 wins remaining.
In addition,
3 wins
because
remaining.
I have a cherub in that unit,
Okay.
I get 4
Okay.
to replace that Miracle Dice.
That's quite nice
Finally,
for you.
an Inferno Pistol.
I see.
That does hit you.
Okay.
An Inferno Pistol.
An Inferno pistol. What's the strength on it?
Only strength 8.
I see. Well, the Beast of Nurgle will just heal all that down.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range.
'In small town
This is it. That was not it.
Damage and laugh in the face of your silly little pious sisters.
Actually, I'm going to shoot you with another interest now. Oh, okay. Just before we moved on, I did remember, of course, Twin linked on the immolator. However, I rolled a 2, so it still didn't read. We then moved on to the second immolator. I've declared all of the weapons, and the multi-melters did manage to go through. I had to spend the 4 on the miracle dice I got from the Battle Sisters, but alas, it's immolated. Thus endeth the turn.
Yes, you didn't fancy that long charge, did you?
I did not fancy it, no, which is why we've gone back into other problems. And I've remembered, of course, that demons deep strike everywhere as much as they like, and I can't do anything about it.
Yes.
So
well, you are in the realm of chaos.
We are in the realm of chaos. Well, we're not. This is our house, actually. Anyway, we've done the objective, not for long. We've done the objective, the action.
Yes.
For 4 victory points, we performed sensor sweep.
Yes, so which of the relics would you like to confirm is not, in fact, your little weird thing?
This cherub.
This
over
cherub here?
Yeah,
Okay,
because if I remove this one, you would just deep strike everything and just go over there. Demon pile that side of the board.
Yes.
Which is why I've chosen this one, because
Makes
I want
sense.
to open up the board. However, I have killed something on an objective, the Beast of Burgle, just about.
Yep.
Using 2 miracle dice, 3 victory points for me.
Good points on the primary there, nothing on secondary.
No.
Yeah, I'll have a little think if I want to use the CP to make some things go up and down, and then we'll come back for my turn 2. Says the 4 chaos man. Because I've drawn excellent secondary cards.
I see.
I have drawn Secure Noble and Outflank, which is quite doable. You'll notice, dear viewer, I did not elect to uppy down with the dogs, nor any of my other units. I had a little think about it, but actually I wasn't sure what I'd draw and what position I'd need to be in, and then it ended up working out very nicely. So that's very nice. I've also scored 4 points on Locate and Deny because I hold my natural expansion. It's time now to attack you with the... Oh, here we go.
Folks,
Is that-
I don't know what to say.
That's
Clearly,
not very
my
polite, Michael.
Angelic voice is too much.
It's all right. We're going to do some very unpolite things with the sound of thrashing metal guitars. Using denizens of the warp for a CP skull taker. The taker of your skull appears with 10 blood letters. We are here to assassinate your hospitaller. With a 4 on the advance, this beast of Nurgle moves all the way over here so I can score Outflank. Ho, 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 the great unclean one. With a 9 achieved with an advance roll, these plague bearers get alongside their great unclean one, Daddy. With just a bit of a shuffle with these plague bearers back here to try and screen my backfield and just, maintain control of Nurgle's objectives. And then the Lord of Change turns very carefully, because it's quite an amazing and extravagant model, over here, so we can see an immolator. The Screamers of Tzeentch actually decide they want to be over here. They're very indecisive. Much is the way of the Changer of Ways. We are screening, of course.
Celestine arrives via rapid ingress, 8 inches away from the beast, and the whole unit will be touching this terrain piece so that we get hidden, can't be shot by the Lord of Change.
Ho, 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 ho. More than Vala's -1 toughness, says the great unclean one. Oh, that's very nice of me, isn't it?
That's lovely.
Yes,
Thank
I'm
you.
now going to use the Everstave from the Lord of Change, and I'm going to shoot your immolator. I am, of course,
Limited.
yeah, exactly. Full Darth Sidious channeling of the bolt here. Obviously, the rod's going to go in as well, just to make sure I finish him off. And I am going to sustain hits for 3 on my ability, which is very nice indeed. So I'm hitting on 2s. This is a psychic attack. Well, I've rolled 3 1s, but I've also rolled 2 6s. So that's enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 extra hits. Actually.
Oh, wow.
Well, that's quite good, isn't it?
That's very good.
So he is a Lord of Change. Now, this is strength 12 now with all the buffs going on in the Everstave. You are winning. I'm winning on 3s.
Indeed.
My goodness, sir. I've only dropped 2. That is 3, 6. Oh, it's a 9.
9.
The number of Tzeentch.
I was considering a miracle dice, but on a 9, it's meant to happen. There you go.
That will be AP2, yes.
Yes, and the damage is...
3 apiece.
Okay, I'm dead.
Yes.
24 damage. I do not explode.
Okay, lovely stuff. You will have to roll for your sisters. Yep.
Ladies, 3 of them take mortal.
Ooh. They have feeling pain. So 2 of them are slain. Very nice indeed. Of course, a hazardous check. And I don't take mortal wounds. Tzeentch is on my side. For now, we arrive in Khorne's favoured phase, the charge phase. In we go, and with an 8, my goodness, Slayer! That's the Slayer sword going into battle, guys. Welcome to this year's Golden Demon. And here is the Slayer sword winner. His name is Skull Taker. He will take your skull for Khorne. Did you like that?
That was very good. That was very good.
Now,
yeah.
this is hitting on 2s.
Okay.
Because you are a character unit, you re-roll the hit roll and the wound roll.
That's lovely.
Yes, it's also strength 6. It's also devastating.
That's lovely.
And it's damage 3.
That's really cool.
yeah.
I'm going to use a stratagem for 2 command points called Spirit of the Martyr.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to fight when you kill me.
I see.
2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 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 2, 1, m 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range.
Oh, I'm so dumb. Why did I?
And that's an automatic fight on death.
Definitely will.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, you know, all that raining blood we talked about earlier. Let's get on with it, shall we? The Slayer Sword. 2s, and I'm re-rolling. Well, I have hit you all 6 times.
Lovely.
Foul omen. Now, because of your -1 to wound, of course, I will be wounding you on 3s, not 4s, because this is a strength 6 sword.
Excellent.
Right, here we go. Devastatum. Well, good thing I'm re-rolling that.
Yes.
Good thing I'm re-rolling that. Now, do I do a dirty fish? You have got feel no pain.
I do have feel no pain.
I'm going to do a dirty fish, Michael. I'll leave 1 in the tray. Here we go.
You do that.
Well, I don't get any devs
No devs.
for my hubris. There we go. So that is going to be 5 on your invulnerable saves. This
I
will go on the
suspect-
character, of course, because I'm using precision.
Yes.
-2.
6 of them?
5 of them.
5. Bam.
Well,
Okay. So
1 goes
damage.
through. It's damage 3.
She only has a 6 up invuln.
Oh.
She's wearing
I
just,
see.
just the cloth.
I see.
So you're 3 damage.
Yes.
Right. So very quickly then, the first of them that goes through, because she's got 5 at full pain, of course. She does have a total of 3 wounds, so she's dead now.
Okay, so that gets me assassination straight off the bat.
However-
Skull for corn. I gain a CP, by the way, for doing that.
The rest of them are invulnerable saves.
Well, that's very nice for them. I better swing in then with the hell blades of the bloodletters.
You better.
Let the bloodletting begin. This is hitting on 3s. They don't get the wow, that was a trick shot. I'll re-roll that for you. There we are. Now, that's a hit. Those are misses. That's how the game works. So here we go. This is winning you on 4s now, weirdly, because with strength 5 and your -1 to wound, it's pretty good. But I am getting down.
Tough ladies we are.
Well, okay. So with those misses out, that's going to be 3 of your finest invulnerable saves.
Okay.
And then 3 damage 2 devastating.
Oh, fantastic. So, my finest invulnerable saves.
Yep.
Here's a 5 I got from that immolator dying.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
And then you save another. So
That
you
is-
fail 1, so you need to do 4 pairs of feel no pain.
So what I'm going to do here is no, it's a 1 wound each. I'm just going to re-roll a success because that would be the 2 damage.
Yeah, okay.
Make it simpler. So that's, I save 1 basically twice. So 3 are slain.
I see.
I'm not going to lie, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I thought I'd kill a lot more than that.
I'm going to hit you back now.
I understand.
I'm going to punish you for your
Yeah, for my whiff.
impudence, your whiffage. This is all of them, including the ones that fought on death.
Yep.
In addition, because we're below starting strength, we hit you on 2s.
Oh, yeah, of course, because of Hallowed Martyrs.
Hallowed Martyrs.
Good little rule, that.
Good little rule. And those are lethal.
Nice.
Then strength 4 with the mace.
So forced to wound.
Falls to wound, no rerolls or anything. So
Okay.
that's all of those. Now, because these are all damage 2 anyway, and you've got an invuln, I'm also going to do our sergeant's attacks.
Right.
Spear of the Faithful.
Well,
3s to wound for this one. Fantastic. So that is, for me, sir, a total of 17.
my goodness.
17 saves from the anointed, well, they're not anointed halberds, the hallowed maces.
Okay, so I've got 5 up invulnerable saves and then 4 up invulnerable saves. So here we go. Demon save. Well, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that was 6, 7, 8, 9.
10.
10. You kill the bloodletters exactly, and then the skull taker is unharmed. Wow, you killed all of my bloodletters! A tale of two halves. Not great on the primary, kind of bouncing over there with the bloodletters, who did not let much blood at all. Was a bit of a shame, but huge turn on secondary points. Outflank, achieved using the Beast of Nurgle over there, and my Flesh Hounds. Assassination, Skull Taker took the head of your Spittler, and we regained a CP for that. I also got Secure No Man's Land, of course, in the centre, and over there, and with the Great Unclean One, for the sensor suite. So I would like to deny you another Cherub, and Michael, I would like to deny you, I think this one. Goodbye. You are not the relic.
Not the relic. Also to note, I don't get Miracle Dice for her Spittler dying, because she's in 1 unit now.
Interesting.
Well, let's see what we can do, you vile demon. I've scored 4 victory points for holding an objective in No Man's Land.
Yes, I did try and prevent that, as you might have noticed. Sadly, your rules are better than mine.
Sacrosanct!
Sacrosanct!
Too strong.
Listen, it's not, you know, make the warp French. Let's, you know.
This is true. So I have 2 simulacrums.
Yes.
The Battle Sisters. They weren't quite feeling it.
I see.
And then the Oh, you put me off with your wrist.
It's that chugging, bro.
Oh dear.
Get them chugs in ya.
Okay. Okay, I see.
We're talking drop B minimum. Guitar players out there will know what I mean.
I've got a Battle Shock
I see.
on the Repentia, which
Well,
they do pass, so they don't take mortal wounds from your Shadow of Chaos.
I see. Well, that's nice for you then, isn't it? What about your
It is.
card?
Defend Stronghold, secure No Man's Land.
Well, you can do both of those potentially.
I am going to punch a demon in the face. Saint Celestine swoops into action as she moves over to these plague bearers in order to secure tempting targets and forward positions. These Battle Sisters take the fight to the enemy as they move towards the middle and aim their guns to the plague bearers to help Celestine out. However, very wary, there might be a sickening vomit overwatch. Val manoeuvres around this crane, ready to punch a Great Unclean One in his big face. This immolator moves, and we're just going to spin around for effect. We're going to tow on the central objective, and we're going to shoot a Great Unclean One. These Dominions, levelling their Artificer Storm Bolters, get ready to bring down all of these troublesome Plague Bearers. And alongside them, these wailing Repentia do the action. I guess oh, we've knocked a chimney down. I guess the Sister Repentia Superior will do the action. They'll watch. Vroom, vroom! The Rhino manoeuvres around the corner. And as we get around the corner, I've got permission from Chris to navigate that. We then disembark with all of these multi-melters, except one of them has a heavy bolter because they cost points now. Time to blast this beast of Burgle to pieces. The Sacrosancts will fall back. Their maces thicken with the blood of the blood letters. They're now going to make way so that the Retributors with heavy bolters
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, 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 mage. 2, 1, range.
Holy shit, it's that easy?
Rapid ingress. Scarbrand appears from the warp over here. Big shout out to Daniel Lopez of Vallejo Miniatures once again. What a mighty beast. I have puked with an Overwatch all over these battle sisters, and I have slain 3 of them.
The shooting phase has begun.
It has.
An immolator has fired at the Great and Clean One. I had to use one of my miracle dice of 6 to guarantee a hit with the melters.
Yeah.
No damage was done, but I do ignore cover now.
Yeah, which is quite big. And now I know you're going to target me with lots of scary guns, so I'm going to use a CP for Demonic Invulnerability, which allows me to re-roll a saving throw of 1 on my demon saves.
That's horrific. I'm going to shoot you with melter now.
Okay.
So, Paragon War Suits. This is the one that's in melter range.
I
It
see.
is 2s to hit you, and thanks to Val, I can re-roll.
Very good.
That is 2. 4s to wound.
Even though I'm T13 now?
Yes, indeed, because we have
Nice.
strength 9, plus
Oh,
1 to hit
I
and
see.
wound against vehicles and monsters.
Very nice.
2 of your finest, or not, invulnerable saves.
Demon saves. Well, that's 2 naturally passed. I didn't need the reroll ones yet.
The rest of the Paragon War Suits. Okay, well, we're going to re-roll those.
I see.
We do hit you all of the times.
Yeah.
And then 4s,
Lovely.
and
You
thanks to
reroll those
Val,
as well, right?
we can re-roll these. Isn't Val nice?
She's quite good.
There you go, that's 4 more, please.
Oh, it feels like it's more than time.
4 more, please. It's definitely more than you can handle.
Oh, come on now. Right, 4s, and I'm re-rolling 1s. There are no 1s, and
No
3
ones.
go through.
3 go through.
What is
well,
the damage?
6
Oh.
plus
Okay.
11.
11 damage total, because I've got the endless gift, you see. Great on Clean One eats.
Oh, 10.
Oh, he takes 10
takes 10
damage.
of them.
Well, he won't be laughing for much longer like that. You've halved him. My goodness. Big
Grenade.
silly grin.
Grenade launchers. So.
Oh, I see.
2s. Fantastic.
Yeah, nice.
Strength 9 once more, so 4s.
Okay, and you re-rolling everything.
Thank you, Morven. 2 more invulnerable saves, please.
Demon save. Well, one of them's gone through.
D3 damage. It is 3 damage.
5 up for pain, the endless gift. Well, 2 more have gone through, so I'm on 8 wounds remaining.
8 wounds.
Mm-hmm.
Fidelis, I have binned off a 1 on my miracle dice
Uh-huh.
to fire extra shots.
I see. And you're re-rolling all that too?
Well, that's quite nice.
She's quite good.
She's very good.
She's actually moved from the Zeo over to the Turbo, because this is some Turbo rules you've got over here. Shout out to the 90s kids.
So it will be 5s to wound you,
I see.
because it's only strength 6.
Okay.
With the rerolls, that is 4 more, please.
4 more demonic saves. Come on now, Nurgle, bless my dice. He's blessed 2 of them.
Oh, you
Oh, and I
roll
can
that.
re-roll. It's actually come up. And he didn't help me. What's your AP? I presume it's enough
So,
to put me on D.
yes, so there's 2 damage. So 4 feel no pains, please, sir.
Oh, he eats 2 of those. So, okay. That's
6 left.
6 remaining.
Not over.
He's got more guns.
Val, she's firing her rocket launcher.
She's moved from turbo to in space now. It's
She's
gotten a
literally-
bit silly.
She's always
gotten a bit
been
silly.
4s to wound,
I see.
and we can re-roll.
Oh, well. Well, there's 2 more.
2 more invulnerable saves, please.
Save. One's gone through.
Chris.
One's gone through. Damage.
6 wounds left.
Yes.
D6 damage.
Oh, it's a 1! A 5 up feeling of pain. Are you going to see if you
I'm not
roll?
seeing it yet.
You're not?
Nope. Nope.
Okay, so I am alive. Just about.
Giblets everywhere.
My goodness.
The Dominion squad open up next, and the Storm Bolters chatter away at these Plague Bearers, only destroying 3 of them thanks to their high toughness of 6 near the Great and Clean One. The Condemner Bolt Gun, however, is anti-Psyker 2+ dev wounds and does 2 damage. Well, one's feel no pain, 1 damage to the big boy, Big Bomber. These Battle Sisters throw a holy hand grenade and then fire with both of their weapons. +1 to hit, +1 to wound from Hallowed Martyrs. Alas, it lives with a single wound remaining. This Retributor squad then opens fire. The Multi-Melters, combined with all the firepower from the Rhino, shoot at the beast in front of them, sadly leaving it with 2 wounds remaining and nobody else left to shoot it. We all know what that means. However, the Heavy Bolter shoots at the Great Unclean One, makes a save. The Condemner Bolt Gun, the little crossbow bolt gun, across the map, anti-Psyker 2+, dev wounds, big boy goes down.
Right between my eyes. And I did not explode, sadly.
Celestine's unit opens fire. The bolt pistols that could tried to take out the beast to no avail. Celestine herself manages to do a single wound to the Plague Bearers. The Heavy Bolter Retributors now open fire, and with hitting on 2s thanks to plunging, and of course heavy, they do bring down the Taker of Skulls.
I'll get you next time, sisters.
It's the charge phase. Celestine rolls a 7, which is unfortunately the number of Nurgle which we're about to engage with. But we do get into combat, hopefully, to bring down all of these Plague Bearers. It's the fight phase.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, I passed my hazardous with my Zephyrim Superior, so I don't get my +1 to hit for being below star.
Oh, I see what you were trying to do there. Up to no tricks, my sisters.
Tricks indeed.
Up to no tricks, up to no good with no tricks.
Speaking of tricks, we've got sustained and lethal on the charge for Zephyrim. We do miss a bunch
That's
of
quite a
times.
lot of 6s.
But I leave 6 out there to know I've got 6 lethals.
Okay. Well, I am T5.
Strength 4, unfortunately.
That's good for me. But you have rolled well.
I say that.
Well,
That's quite good.
I see.
That is, in fact, 14 wounds.
Well,
That's
Two, one, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, 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 mage. 2,
And that's my enhance. Close.
Double the number of Nurgle, which means you're double dead.
14. Right, listen, I don't like you mathing out my Nurgle number. Now, we've got 5 up demon saves here. So you damage 1.
Damage 1.
So you kill the guy on a wound.
Very good.
And then you kill 1, 2, 3, 4 more demons are slain.
5 are slain.
5 in total.
That's perfect for Celestine, now lowers the Ardent Blade.
Ah, the Ardent Blade.
The Ardent Blade. She does, in fact, hit you 6 times.
Well, that's good for her.
Yes, indeed. This is a strength of 6.
I see.
3s.
Ooh.
So we have 5 saves, please.
Okay,
No
I have
6s for Dev.
4 or 5 remaining. I will roll these and find out. Well, I've got, well, that's another 4 slain, isn't it? So the damage 2. Oh dear. Well, I've hit you back with the Plague Bearers, and I've killed a single Sister of Battle.
Indeed. However, thanks to my excellent wound rolls and killing so much of the unit, I will score some cards.
Yes, quite a few, actually.
In fact, pretty much all of them. We've got a tempting target now.
Yeah.
We hold that objective. We've got forward positions because we hold that one and the other expansion.
Exactly.
Expansion. And then we get secure no man's land, for we hold
all three of them,
all three of them, in fact. No
Yeah.
man's land belongs to me now.
Yes, and I presume you're
Emperor.
going to remove something with your sensor sweep.
Yes, so the Repentia have done the action. I'm going to remove this one.
I see. So the relic was actually in the sensor machine in the middle.
The entire time.
The whole time. We were right there.
Couldn't see it. So because I now am holding that terrain feature, or rather in the terrain feature,
Yes.
I may get 4 points, although actually...
Oh, I have got a Plague Bearer
I've got a
touching
Plague
it.
Bearer there, so I won't get those 4 points. Cheeky.
Cheeky. Just one Plague Bearer touching it.
Cheeky.
It's like I planned it.
It's like you planned it. However, I've done the action for 4.
Yes, you
and
have.
I've killed a unit on an objective for 3. So still loads of points.
Oh, yeah.
And that we now know where we're fighting for.
We definitely do, and there's a certain Mr. Scarbrand here wielding slaughter and carnage, ready to come and behead Morventyne. It's turn 3 now for the Chaos Demons, and I have drawn tempting target and bring it down. Now, where would you like to tempt me, sir?
I will tempt you with
Interesting. Where we need to fight her.
Well, I want to keep my no man's land objective safe.
I
So
see,
I'm going to
because I
tempt you
could.
here instead of there.
Now, I have rolled my battle shocks off, and unfortunately, I did not bring back enough Plague Bearers over there to flip the objective, so I have scored 0 on the primary objective. And these Plague Bearers at least have turned off last time, so it kind of goes back and forth. Perfect. Well, as you can see, I picked up the Beast of Nurgle and 6 Flames with the Realm of Chaos at the end of your last turn before I saw my cards. Now it's time to drop down, barbecue you, and charge at you with Scarbrand. The Screamers flying all over the place today. Move 14 inches and stand here, just outside of engagement range with these Battle Sisters. This Beast of Nurgle re-emerges from the warp to assure my home objective is screened. These Plague Bearers fall back just their 5 inches to get themselves out of dodge, and then the Flamers of Tzeentch appear from the warp so that I can flame you. I need more cowbell, says the Plague Bearer, as he moves this way on to the objective and potentially to charge some Battle Sisters. However, Michael has used his reactive move with his Dominion Sisters, and with a 5, they flee for their lives. Slayer! Screams the Red Angel, Scarbrand himself. He will land here, ready to unleash carnage and slaughter. The Fleshhounds run to the centre of the table to add their OC to the objective and potentially get off a long charge. Slippity sloppity, tie them oppity. Using denizens of the warp, Karanak, the 3-headed dog, appears in Michael's backline, giving us a tasty 6-inch drop. Time now for the flickering flames to change. My Flames of Tzeentch have dropped back there. They are about to roast certain saints.
Oh, very good. Saints do like being burned, to be fair.
Famously so.
Half of the course.
Yeah. Well, not these flames. I don't think these are like, it's like cold fire. It's like a frost burn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's because it's in the warp. Anyway, I've rolled up a lot of shots, Michael. It's 24. This is wounding you on 3s unless you've got any shenanigans.
I have no shenanigans.
Well, that's okay. Okay. We have got some drops. But that is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 17 at -1.
17 at -1.
17 at -1.
Very good.
Good.
4s to save. Well, we roll quite well.
It's okay. It's only
afraid,
damage
Chris.
1. This.
Only damage 1.
Yeah.
So, do we have a 2-up save on the Gemini? We do.
Yeah, because you've got the Artificer power armor on them, right? So
1, 2, 3, 4 Zephyrim, and then those are saved by the Gemini.
wow. So I only kill the Zephyr.
Kill the Zephyrim.
Well, I think something else might have to shoot at you in a minute. The Lord of Change does a split fire and puts the Rod of Sorcery into Celestine's unit, and we absolutely biff it. But then we fire the obviously supercharged Bolt of Change with the Sustained into the Simulator and destroy it. And we slay 2 Repentia for what it's worth. Karanak unleashes his burning roar and whatnot into this rhino, but we only do a single wound to it. Michael also got a miracle dice of 6 off his later. It's not annoying at all. Charge phase now, and it's time for the Beast of Nurg.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 Two, one, mage. Two, one, range.
Yes, an arbor seed. Okay. Oh, that's huge. Oh, okay, hell yeah. What the fuck?
This video is brought to you by Glasshammer Gaming. Use the code CommandPhase to get an extra 5% off your models and hobby supplies. A link to their store is in the video description below. Hello and welcome to the Command Phase. My name is Mark and thank you so much for joining me. With the launch of Age of Sigmar 4th edition, one of the most enjoyable formats in Spearhead is now available for you to play. In this video we're going to discuss everything you need to know to get playing, so if you do enjoy the content and find it useful, please do hit all those magical YouTube buttons below, as it makes a huge difference to the channel. There will also be timestamps in the description below if you'd like to jump to a specific part of the video you need information on. So without any further ado, let's get stuck in. To play Spearhead, first of all you'll need an army. There are 25 great spearheads to choose from currently, most of which have spearhead boxes, although some are still labelled as vanguard boxes. Not to worry though, as these are all supported in this game format. Next would be the core rules for the game. These explain the basics of Age of Sigmar with the likes of moving, shooting, fighting and so on to allow you to play the game. This is the only module of the rules that you'll need. No advanced rules are necessary. You can either purchase the Age of Sigmar rulebook should you wish to, pick up the Fire and Jade book where they'll be located at the back, or there is the free digital download on the Warhammer community website for you to use. A link to this will be in the description below. Speaking of rules, you'll also need the faction rules for your Spearhead army. These can either be found in the Fire and Jade book or for free inside each of the faction packs on the Warhammer community website. These rules will be at the end of each of these packs and contain everything you need to know to run each force. This is something we'll go over in more detail later on in the video. Next up would be the board and accessories to play with. There is the Fire and Jade Gaming Pack, which contains the double-sided board with the printed objectives for each of the two realms, Garan and Akshi. This board is 30 by 22 inches in size. You'll also need the terrain to be able to play, which is a set of 2 large and 2 small pieces, the twist deck which corresponds to each realm, and of course the 2 identical battle tactic decks, one for each of the players. Just to note, while you can buy this pack which contains all the required accessories, it may well be worth looking on the secondary market like eBay, as these items were all inside the Skaven Tide box set. So if you didn't grab one of those boxes at launch, you should be able to buy all the parts you need at a reduced price. Just something to keep in mind. And last of all, you'll need some D6 dice plus a tape measure, and then you'll be ready to go. In terms of the faction rules, each of the armies has a roster which doesn't change and is the contents of each of the Spearhead boxes. This contains your general and all of the remaining units. While some kits may well have different options that you could build, you'll need to stick to the ones in the army roster in the rules, which is typically the models you see presented on the front of the box. If you're unsure, you can double check with these rules before building your models. In terms of the actual rule set, each faction will have its own set of battle traits, which are your army's special rules to utilize in the game. Then you do have some options between the 2 regiment abilities for your force and 4 different enhancements that your general can take. These can be selected before the battle starts and gives you some options depending on your opponent and what you feel will be better suited. Using the Seraphon as an example here, you have a choice of regiment abilities with either Predatory Fighters, which gives the Seraphon more damage output in melee if you feel you need it, or you have a defensive option with Temple City Guardians, giving you a 6+ ward save while wholly within friendly territory, which could come in clutch if you feel you need the extra help against an aggressive force. Plus, with the enhancements, the good thing about being able to choose just before the game starts means that if you're going up against, say, Nighthaunt as an example, you wouldn't want to take Blade of Realities, which gives your Saurus Old Blood +1 to Rend to its melee weapon, as this would be negated by the Nighthaunt's Ethereal passive battle trait, which ignores Rend. This means you'll have the ability to choose one that you think will be better suited to each game. Then you have the War Scrolls for your units that give you all the information that you need for their profiles, weapons, keywords, and any abilities they may have. These War Scrolls have been tailored specifically for Spearhead, so cannot be used when playing the main game. There are a couple of things
Fuck it. Whatever, dude.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage.
'Big bonus at the end.
To keep an eye on here for your force. Any units with the reinforcements keyword will also have this icon in the top right of their war scroll to make it easier to see. If they do have this keyword, then they can use the call for reinforcements ability to replace the unit the first time they were destroyed in your next movement phase. The other thing to note is to do with wizards and priests. Some units may have these keywords in the game, although they act differently in Spearhead compared to the full version. This is because we don't use the magic module in the advanced rules for this format. There are no unbinds or chances for them to miscast. These are resolved just like any other ability in the game. I'll be planning to go through the rules for each faction in future videos, so if that is something that you're interested in, let me know in the comments section below. In terms of the battlefield you'll be playing your games on, there are currently two to choose from. Akshi, the Realm of Fire, and Garan, the Realm of Life. These are printed on a two-sided board which comes as part of the Fire and Jade pack, although any 30 by 22 inch board will do the trick. The key differences between each realm are the twist decks, which we'll talk about in a moment, and the objective marker locations on the board. As you can see in the pictures here, the Akshi side of the board has one in the centre and then one in each corresponding corner, while Garan's side of the board has three spread across the middle of the board with the outer two overhanging the edge and then two in opposite corners. These layouts add variety to the game, and each of the objective markers are named after a mythical god beast. Three of these also correspond to certain battle tactics that you may have to try and achieve to score victory points, so it's worth taking note which icon is which. In regards to these objectives in game, it is worth noting that these are sticky, so if you control the objective at the start of your turn, you remain in control of it until your opponent takes it from you. So you're able to move your models away from the objective, and you still keep control of it for scoring primary and certain battle tactics in the game. Terrain also plays a part in the game, and you have two large pieces and two small pieces on the board which are set up at the beginning of the game. Each player sets up one of each size wholly within their territory, more than 6 inches away from all other terrain features and more than 3 inches from both long board edges and enemy territory. They also cannot be set up on top of the objectives. It is worth noting that these terrain pieces also have the following passive abilities in the game depending on its size. Cover provides -1 to hit for attacks that target a unit that is behind or wholly on this terrain feature unless that unit charged or has the fly keyword. Obscuring means that a unit cannot be targeted by shooting attacks if it is behind or wholly on this terrain feature unless it has the fly keyword. And lastly, unstable means that models cannot be set up or end any type of move on any part of this terrain feature that is more than 1 inch tall. These are all pretty straightforward rules to remember for these terrain features in the game. Spearhead decks are sets of cards to be used in the battles. First up are the twist decks, with one for each side of the board. These provide a special rule that applies to the current battle round being played. Often, these cards provide benefits to the underdog as a way of a catch-up mechanic to keep the games close, which honestly do a pretty good job. However, if there is no underdog, then there will be a roll-off, and the winner of this can choose the underdog effect, which is typically stated on the cards. The other deck is the Battle Tactic deck. This consists of 12 cards which are identical for both players that you draw from throughout the game. These cards are split into two halves. On the top you have a Battle Tactic, which you can score a victory point for if you meet the conditions at the end of your turn. While on the bottom half you have a command ability which provides you an immediate benefit. These are powerful abilities to help during the game, but as you can only pick one half to use, you have to decide carefully if you need the ability for a key play or you prefer the victory points. The command abilities themselves will let you know when each can be used, both written and using the color coding system, alongside what effect they will have. Once the ability has been used, the card is discarded face up. You are also able to use multiple cards on the same unit should you wish to. You would typically keep these cards hidden from your opponent during gameplay in order to keep the tactics you're trying to achieve or the command abilities secret from your opponent. In order to get started for the game and ready to play, you will need to follow these steps. First up, you will both roll off and the winner chooses who is going to be the attacker and defender for the game. The attacker then picks their regiment ability and enhancement before the defender then does the same. The defender then decides which side of the board they're going to play on, either Akshi or Garan. The defender then picks one of two deployment types and which territory belongs to which player. The defender then sets up their two pieces of terrain, followed by the attacker, following these simple rules. They must be wholly within friendly territory, more than 6 inches away from all other terrain pieces, more than 3 inches away from the long board edges, more than 3 inches away from enemy territory, and they cannot be set up on top of an objective marker. Once this is all done, the attacker then sets up all of their units first, wholly within their territory and more than 6 inches away from enemy territory. The defender then does the same. After this, you take the twist deck corresponding to the board and shuffle this ready for the game and place it face down next to the board. You then take one of the Battle Tactics decks each, again shuffling before placing face down. You're now ready to get started. At the start of each of the 4 battle rounds a game of Spearhead lasts for, you'll need to do the following in this order. If it's the first battle round, the attacker chooses who is going to take the first turn, else both players make a priority roll and the winner then decides. Do note that if the player who went second in the previous battle round wins the priority roll and decides to go first, it is called seizing the initiative, or the infamous double turn. If the player decides to do this, they won't draw any more Battle Tactics cards for this round unless they are the underdog and the difference in victory points is...
Okay, not a lot of food. We got this, we got this, we got this, we got this.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, 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 range.
My dumbass almost got stacked out.
2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 1. Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 Two, one, mage. 2, 1, range.
Can I hit, please?
2,
5 or more. After deciding who is going to go first this turn, you would then determine who the underdog is. This will be the player with the least number of victory points. If both players are on the same number, then there is no underdog. After this, draw the twist card and follow the rules as shown as it's drawn. Then the players will draw their battle tactics cards following these simple rules. At the start of the first battle round, each player draws 3 battle tactics cards. At the start of each of the following turns, each player can decide whether they want to keep any of the battle tactic cards they may still have, or discard them face up. Then each player draws cards until they have 3 in their hand. Last of all, any abilities with the start of battle round timing are now used. For each battle round, you would follow the Age of Sigmar battle sequence as you would for any game. Each of these are colour coded for simplicity, allowing to determine when each of your abilities for your armies or commands on the battle tactic cards can be used if you wish to. In terms of scoring in Spearhead, there are a variety of ways to gain victory points, with the typical ways being the following. You score 1 point if you control at least 1 objective, you score another point if you control 2 or more objectives, and you score another point if you control more objectives than your opponent. Last of all, you score 1 point for each battle tactic you completed this turn. Some of the twist cards allow you to score more victory points as well, so there are opportunities for some explosive turns. And of course, at the end of battle round 4, the player with the highest number of points is the winner. So there we have a guide on how to play the amazing Spearhead format.
2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 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 2, 1, mage. Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 Two, one, mage. 2, 1, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one. 2, 1, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, 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 range.
Lucky.
2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 2, 1, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, 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 mage. 2, 1, range.
Fuck it. Let's just collect them.
2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage.
To tie up those Repentia and with, sorry, not Repentia, Retributors. But I will have Retribution by tying it. The Lord of Change now charges, and with a hard 8, he gets in quite handily. And then the Screamers of Tzeentch attempt to join him. And with a 7, just about, they will fly in and hit you with their gnashing mouths and nasty tentacles. These Plague Bearers now bang on their gong and their cowbell, and yes, on another hard 8. We're just hitting them high rolling charges today, and the Plague Bearers will get in to these battle systems. Karanak charges. He needs a 7, and handily with a 9, he will charge up here and get into and do cool tricks and get into combat with these battle sisters. Carnage. The Scarbrand, the one and only, does charge into Morventime here. We're going to touch the objective, of course, and then mullify you. Lastly, the other doggos will have a go into the Repentia, and on a 6, we will just about get in. Here we go, doggies. We're off for a walk through the wall. Beast keyword. Blood for the Blood God. Yes, that is Scarbrand's Bellow of Fury. I didn't actually use the Bellow of Fury, guys, because I didn't want to shoot him because he advanced. Anyway, it's time to sweep you with slaughter and carnage. Yes, that's a very different type of outing between Morvenval and Scarbrand. Listen, I'm hitting you on 2s and it's 17 attacks because he benefits from his own aura.
Go on then.
Slaughter and carnage. Well, okay, so he's dropped 2. That's
Lovely.
quite good.
That's lovely.
It is quite good. Right, it's strength 8, so this is going to be the number of corn. So I am winning you on 3s here. Now, that's a bit of a whiffer, Scarbrand.
Scarbrand.
You big idiot!
Scarbrand, you fool!
That is
Scarbrand,
only
you fool.
6 at AP2. This will put you on your invuln.
6 at AB2 and 2 each?
Yes.
Okay, so actually you can only kill the
Yes,
suits.
I realise that, Michael. This is why
Chris,
I
you can
always
only
want to
kill the
strike.
suits.
Whenever I strike, I whiff. Whenever I sweep, I whiff. You can't whiff.
You kill 1 suit and a half.
What is this nonsense? You're meant to be a greater demon of Khorne. You're a big idiot. Karanak and the Fleshhounds absolutely decimate these battle sisters. At least they know how to take skulls for Khorne. The Beast of Nurgle unleashes his sloppy hands all over a Retributor and destroys probably the superior. And of course they do nothing in return, for I am tough. These Plague Bearers raise their Plague Swords and destroy this unit of Battle Sisters, but Michael does get a 6 on his Miracle Dice. Pumped up by the presence of Scarbrand, we split our attacks with the Demon Doggos, and we destroy 2 of the Repentia, and we destroy 4 of the Dominion minions, but we do in the hit back lose one dog, and Michael wounds another. The Screamers of Tzeentch unleash Lamprey bites, and we destroy all of the Gemini and Zephyr remaining, and we take 2 wounds off of Saint Celestine. Time now for a Lord of Change, the Changer of Ways, my favourite Chaos god, personally. Now, I'm going to spin a CP. On the draft of terror as I take a swig of some wibbly juice. And I'm going to hit you with my Staff of Tzeentch.
Oh, very nice.
Okay, so I'm hitting you on 2s here.
Can I have some wibbly juice?
No, well, if you ask politely.
Oh, okay.
This is strength 6, so this will be winning you on 2s because you are just a human after all. You are a miraculous one.
A saint.
That is 4 at -2.
Is that all you can muster?
Well, it is damage 3. So if you fail a single one.
Yes, I've got no Gemini for the Feel No Pain.
Right.
Do I put a 6 in?
Oh, you have got 2 of them.
I don't need to. I don't need to.
Oh, it's damage 3.
I could have. I do have a CP.
Are you going to CP reroll to keep
I
Celestine
think
alive?
I'll spend the command point.
Okay.
And I'm gonna.
You can do that. Rude. Such skill involved.
Well now.
Yeah.
Scarbrand, you big red idiot.
Is that?
My Paragon Warsuits are hitting him back.
Yes, and
What?
you have, yes, we have rolled this, and you have slain 2 doggos.
2 doggos have been slain by my
That single
Paragon Warblade.
suit, yes.
My other Paragon Warblade.
Yes, into Scarbrand.
Into Scarbrand. 2s to hit you, of course.
Oh, I see, yes.
And then your toughness, sir.
Oh, I'm T11, because I'm Greater Demon after all.
That's lovely. I do have +1 to hit and wound, though. And I can reroll everything.
Yeah, because...
Almost forgot to
yes,
with this unit.
so that's 3.
So that's 3, minus 3. No, minus
Demon
2.
saves!
Minus 2.
Well, Scarbrand only takes 1.
It's 2 damage, sir.
2 damage. Okay, he does not have a Feel No Pain that I'm aware of. He does not, so he's on to 18 remaining.
Got a miracle dice of a 1.
I see.
Now I'm going to use that for Fidelis.
Yes.
Well, not Fidelis, the Lance. I've got 8 attacks.
Oh, right.
2s to hit you.
Okay.
I've hit you a lot.
Yes. T11.
T11, I think what I'm going to do... I'm not going to be greedy. I could put a 6 in here. I'm not going to be greedy. I don't need it. See, I don't need it.
Okay. And you're re-rolling those?
Re-rolling those.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
So, 4 of your finest and vulnerable saves, please.
because those are devastating.
They are
I presume.
indeed.
I see. Well, you could have done another devastating.
I could have with
Okay,
a
interesting.
fantastic show of
4s.
skill.
Well, that's only 1's gone through.
Okay, so that's
Okay.
9 damage.
9 damage.
She is 3 apiece.
Okay, so he's on 9 remaining? Yes, because you put me down to 18, you did another 9. I'm on 9 remaining. Well, these turns I keep having, Michael, you know, I'm doing well on my cards, and then I'm just big idiots and not killing things. Well, listen, so I have destroyed something on an objective marker.
You have.
So I have scored primary at the end of the turn. I have also got to bring it down target, and I have scored for attempting target because I've got just about enough OC on the middle there to have taken it. And your flank is nice and tight. That puts me, I think, only 2 points ahead of you at this stage. You're about to have another turn. I have denied you defend, though,
You have,
which
you
is
fiend.
quite handy.
You fiend.
Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, Mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, 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 mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, 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 mage.
2,
2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1 mage. 2 1 range. 2 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 1 mage.